Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. It is Sunday evening, September 11th. Welcome to my desk. I hope that you are having a good weekend. We're about ready to start a new week. Let me get out here to my channel. Set everything up. We are going to do an open collab with Susan Hiles. Pick a bin, make a tag. And that's what I have out here. I have one of my boxes from kits that I made from my inventory. We're going to work on my little gnome tonight. I have a bunch of things that I'm going to do tonight. So let's see. Let me adjust my camera a little more. Welcome, 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 everybody. There's Shannon. Hi, Shannon. Is that Pam? Wait, I have to set my chat over here. Pam and Elvis, welcome, welcome. Let's set the quality up from 144 to 720, and I'm all set. Ah, what a day. What a day. Lisa. Lisa. She says, Meri, I can't stay long, but I've been missing you. Well, I've been missing your lives. Are you going live tomorrow night, Lisa? Tell us now. Oh, I'm glad that you're here, Lisa. Lisa usually comes on Monday night, so that would be tomorrow night around 6. I don't know if she's going to come on. No, she can't yet. Okay. All righty. Well, we miss you, Lisa. We miss you. But thanks for popping in. And hi, Cheryl. Hi, Susan. Hi, Jill. Jill says, I'm not sure how long I'll be on because I got out of the hospital at 11 this morning after going in at 5 yesterday night, and I haven't slept since. Oh, Jill, why did you go to the hospital? What's going on with you? I'm sorry. Shannon says she's so sorry. Hi, Angie. Welcome, Angie. Jill, fill us in on what's going on, if you can. We'll keep you in our hearts and prayers. Hope everything is going good. My brother, bless his heart, took me up to Hastings this afternoon after we went the other day. And I had to go to Walmart again. I had ordered some comp books, and well, there's kind of a story behind there, but let's just say it's all taken care of now. I had to pick him up. So he went with me. He took me. He didn't want me to drive. He said, you have no business being out on the road. He thinks I'm blind. I'm not blind yet. Jill says, my back pain. I have to get an MRI, and I have severe bulging disc in my back after x-rays and a CAT scan, etc. Well, Jill, bless your heart. We just pray for you, Jill, that everything would that's just not fun. Man, I tell you, you guys go through some of the stuff. You all go through it. My heart goes out to you, Jill. We'll keep you in our hearts and prayers. Shannon says that's very painful. She's had a bulging disc. Hi, Deb. She's jumping in. Deb Farrell says, I'm jumping in to leave a thumbs up. Thank you, Deb. We just got home, and I unloaded the car, and I fell asleep in the recliner for just a few minutes. I just woke up about 10 minutes ago, so I noticed that you were on, Deb, but I didn't get to see you. But welcome, Deb. Thanks for popping in. Susan says, I'm so sorry, Jill. You're pretty young, too, aren't you? Yeah, Jill's pretty young to have to deal with all that. She'll be 39 Oh, Shell said she had to reboot. Well, if you saw my title, it's hashtag pick a bin, make a tag. And so I picked this kit, number 17, and we're going to make a tag. And I got a lot of stuff on my list to do. I want to tell a story tonight. So we're going to do that. Oh, I'll bet you. Oh, look, here's some. I think Arlene sent these birds to me. Oh, look, and here's the beginning of a tag right here. Oh, and I even got the transparency. Let's see. And here's some stickers that say happy birthday. Here's an envelope. Oh, look. Oh, perfect. I can make a tag out of these too if I want. I made these pockets a long time ago. Let's see what's in here. Listen to my little owl. I want to work on my gnome tonight. I sewed him up. All except for the bottom. I didn't do the bottom yet. I want to stuff him. But we're just going to make a quick tag. Send to Meri. Angie. Oh, I remember getting these. These are C. Let's see. I've got a... Hi, Meri. I wanted to send something extra, and I have duplicate of these leggings and shirts. Susan Hiles. Susan Hiles sent this to me, so maybe I'll make the tag out of this. Susan Hiles and Sheree open collab. What it is you can join their collab, and this was supposed to be done last Friday, and I didn't get it done, but Susan knows me. And you let them know you're going to join their open collabs. And this month it is using your stash from your organizing. And of course, I'm not done organizing. Oh, I've got so much to use. This is from Carol Minton. That's an old one. I'm going to use this. I've got crayons. I've got an old envelope that I don't know whatever happened to that stamp. I think it fell over there, the cliff. Here's a... let's just see what I have that I want to use for this. Gmail. We could use these bingo numbers. I like that. Oh, let's use one of these tags because they're already there. So I put these kits together. To do stuff with. Ooh, I like that. I got a fairy stamp. So far I've collected this, I think. Some addresses. Let's just pull some stuff out of here. I have to look at it all. These are some old ones because these are some of my doodles, my old doodles. This was stained glass. Lion Brand yarn. I hope everybody's good tonight. Angie says she needs a hot bath. That's a phone payment. Ooh, what's in here? Oh, I think these came from Rosemary. Creative notebook. These are Rosemary's. I'll come back to those another day. Oh, it's getting full already. What do I have here that's causing it to bulk out? Ooh, I got some blue stamps too. Those might work. Oh, and some green stamps. Ooh, I kind of like the green stamps. Let's save both of these out, see what I can do. And we got some threads. I'll use those. That came from Rosemary. It's a darn good pickle. That's just I think I got some of Rosemary's Trashinichi. She sent all of this to me. Rosemary did. Ooh, let's use this. I can make 10 million tags out of what's in here. Yes, I could. What is this? Base and easy rub. I'm not sure what that is. Sardines. These came, I think, from Rosemary. Maybe those blue ones will do better. Let's use those instead of this. This is what I've got so far to make the tag. The dress is going to be the book. That's just about as much as I can get on there. And looking maybe for some sort of a journal spot. 31, Megan Reeves, consultant, Gmail. I'm looking for some sort of a journal spot. That's cool. Oh, look, there's one of my owl stamped envelopes. Oh, there's a couple more in there. I'll have to hunt out that owl. Well, I want something I can use for a journal spot. Susan Gerald says, I'm a claustrophobic too, but just know that they will stop and get you the second you tell them to. Oh, are you talking about the MRI? The MRI? Yeah, that would kind of get to me too. I get that. But I want some sort of a journal spot here. That's what I'm looking for. I've got some acetate, a butterfly, acetate, a bookmark, Come on, I need a journal spot. Ooh, maybe I'll keep this out. A Jimmy John's sack, but what's in it? I think it's napkin from a lunch. Project Guide, Bria Reese. Walk your pizza. Address. I'm sure I saved this because some sort of a quilt going on here. Quilt titled Grandmother's Flower Garden. I think I got one of those that I saved that. Come on, there has to be something I can use for the... I save newspaper articles that interest me. Meri from... I'm not sure who that's from. Here we go. I got Living. I got Victory and Living. This is Your Legacy. Beyond Today. Troubled Times. Keys to Coping. U.S. Government Gold. Advanced Hydration. Flex your antioxidant. Well, You're everyday happy. That might be it. Let's see what else is in here. Neutrogena. Why? I think I saved that for letters. The realist. What we love. Pistachio food. Come on, one has to speak to me. Savings. Ooh, I like that too. It looks like I cut a butterfly out of that. A card. Ever think you'd hold something that's got such a hold on you? I love that. Magazine advertisement. I don't know. I think my art has a hold on me. What's this? Oh, one of my sketches. Well, I think that's about all I'm going to get. So we're gonna save this out and make a tag out of it. Let's just put all this other back. This was a good box to go through. This is all art. This is to make art journals with. This is all make a really nice art journal from what's in here. But we're not going to do that tonight. I'm going to put it all back. If I can get it all back in there. You know, I'd like a black and white photo. I think I'm going to see if I can't find a handy black and white photo around. Maybe out of a book. Boy, I'll tell you, there was a lot in there, wasn't there? A lot of little stuff. Janet's Quilting and Embroidery. Janet and Max Smith. Gatlin Road, Umpire, Arkansas, I think that is. Well, it probably came from Rosemary. Oh, look, here's more. Should send that to Janet Nash. No. Boy, it just doesn't end. Can I get it all back in? Alrighty, that's good. I dropped something. Let's see what I dropped. All right. So this is just going to go back out in the living room. If I can get it all closed up here. This is kit number 17. Becky was doing bits and bops. Well, and I've got, this is really what I use to blast bash my stash, but we're doing hashtag pick a kit, make a tag, and that's what we're going to do out of what I saved. Let me close this up. Come on, get in there. Doesn't want to go. Come on. Come on, you can get in there. All righty. Did Joyce come in? Hi, Mina. So, this is what I kept out to make a tag with. Where's my tag? Come on, I had a tag. Here it is. And what else I can find on my desk. This is what I pulled out of that. And this is a little warped, but we're just going to leave it warped for now. And we are going to make a tag. Now, I like this dress on a hanger. Oh, and it's got the note. Hi, Meri, I wanted to send you something extra and have a duplicate of these leggings. So I think, oh, look, I could have them hanging on the hook there. But I don't want to destroy the back. So maybe, let's go ahead and, I like the blue stamps, but I also like the green stamps because they cover everything. And maybe, yeah, they're all on everything. So I think I'll use the blue stamps and just put it like that in front and back. And it's a little bit bigger here. It's got a little staple in it there. Is that 2 pages or 1 page? That's 2 pages. Let's open it up. Paste, paste. All right, so we'll put it like that, but we need to put something on here. And then the dress, I think I'll hang the dress over this. Well, I like it hanging. I like it so I can flip it up. So we're not going to use this because I'm going to use this in a journal, I think. And this too, maybe. How about these bingo cards? How about the bingo numbers? All right. Or we could, that works too. All righty. And this is to tie. Okay. Angie says, okay, back from the bath. Well, that was a quick bath, Angie. Hi, Sharon. I did get my 2-color reverse Tunisian stitch done. And I started on the one with the pearl. It's doing a reverse Tunisian pearl stitch with the, yeah. And believe it or not, that one's going kind of good for me. And I've got about 4 rows on that done. So maybe I'll be caught up with Becky by the time I'm looking for palette knife. By the time that she posts another Tunisian stitch, I'll be ready for her. Susan says, Mina, make me tear up. I'm such a baby. What did Mina say? Hi, Roy. You are special, Susan. Susan says, Bootsy, you said hi to me twice. I feel quite special. And Mina says, you are special. Sometimes chat moves, and I know I've said hello to people, and I'm going, hello again. All right, I was going to put something up here. I think I'll take something from here, and let's just, I like that, but I also like, let's just tear it here. And we'll come back and fix that. Let's see, let's just fold it here. Alrighty. Let's just make a tag. Yep, we went to Walmart today. So I had to pick up. I ordered some comp books, and I got them. Well, we won't even. I'll explain all that another time. But they weren't in my cart anymore, but they were kept saying they're ready to pick up, and I had bought some the other day, and I'm going, well, did they? I wasn't sure what was going on. So I go, well, I can always use comp books. And I told my brother, I said, let's go up there and pick them. I said, I'm going to go up there. And he said, I'll take you. So he took me, and we're looking for a battery for his screwdriver. And we think that the thing is so old. There is one on Amazon. We found one on Amazon, but it is $35 for 2 of them, and she's not sure he wants them. So how far up do I go? About to here. It's kind of sad to cover all this up, but there we go. Anyway, we did that, and I went to Walmart, and he wanted to go eat. He wanted to eat out. It was his idea. So we went to Arby's because it was right next to the Big G, or True Value in Hastings. And so I ordered, and he ordered, and he went to pay for it, and it was the little chip reader wasn't taking his card. And he's got money in the bank. It wasn't his. Either his card wasn't working or the chip reader wasn't working. And I'll bet they tried 8 or 9 times. Finally, the lady said, well, I guess you get your meals for free. It was about $18 between us, and I thought that was so nice of her to do that. So we got free Arby's. And let me tell you, it's kind of good. I enjoyed my Arby's. So I still have Arby's. That's what I had for supper tonight, was an Arby's, dinner and supper. So that was nice. I thanked her 3 or 4 times. I felt kind of guilty, and I didn't have my purse with me. And he only carries a Discover card, and it wasn't taken. The machine wasn't taking it. But I noticed it was having some trouble with some of the other customers too. So I really do think it was the reader. I don't think it was my brother's card at all. We're gonna tear this off. Now I kind of like that. Now we're going to take some of these bingo numbers and put on here. And I think I'm just going to cut them. And let's see, do I want to put them down? I think I do, because this says, you probably can't see it, but it says page 20 right underneath that stamp. And we'll let this one go across this way on the back. So let's do that. Pick a bin, make a tag. That is the name of this open collab. The Susan Hiles and Sheree at Turquoise Dreaming are hosting it, and the links to their channels are in my description box, just in case you're interested. Let's put it right here. I'm going to flip it over, and I'm going to just bring it over like that. I get the free one on the back. And that goes to here. And yeah, so we got our dinner paid for us I thanked her several times. The lady who helped us, she said, well, I guess you guys are going to have free dinners tonight. We're going, thank you. Now, I just want to. So that was kind of nice. I told my brother, I said, since it was free for us, it tastes better. There. I'm kind of liking that. And this is the back. Let's snip off the sides here. So I'm going to tell a Fibsville story tonight. See, that's the front. I think I'm going to, where's my poker? I didn't put it away from the last time I used it. Oh no. That's horrible. I'm going to have to hunt it out. We'll poke a hole like this. That's good because I'm going to put this mess through it. Quite a lot there. And let's see, we won't use that. And we won't use that, but we're going to use this. Oh, that's... I'm just going to use it. I'm going to poke it in there, I think. I'll probably have to cut that off. That one through it. Yeah, I got something on my finger. Now this is the back here, and this is the front. This is just scrappy stuff that was left over from some project. And let's trim it here. And I'll probably put a little glossy accent in there. My scissors are needing some sharpening. All right, now we want to put that I'm not going to use that. Where's my dress form? We want this. And we want to do something on the back over here. Let's see. What we love. We got some lacy lace that I can use. I was looking for that other piece of this. Put that on there. Like that. Maybe if I put glue on this, on the back, that'll keep this from unraveling. I don't know. We shall see. Just like that. And trim it. I hope you all have had a good weekend. It's finally getting cooler here. I think it's going to warm up a little next week, but I think our hot days are over with. I do think the hot days are over with. I hope so. We've had enough of them. All right. Now, I have this little dress tag. These came off of some note cards. And Susan Hiles, who is hosting half of this collab with Sheree, sent me this. This one was when she was still selling those leggings. And she sent me a couple extra ones. Bless her heart. So I think I'm going to, I have this. Hopefully I didn't, here, I got that wire. Let's make a little hanger. And I think I've got a couple beads that aren't, no, we don't, let's put this, oh, where's the, I think I'm done gluing. Let's just grab this from the bottom. Put my lid back on my glue here. I think, well, I might want that again. We're going to leave it out. We're looking for beads. A bead. There's a bead. Here, we'll use this hoop earring to hold them. There's a bead. Got the little fish. Oh, there's a tennis racket. Here's a bead. No, that's an earring. Usually they're falling all over. I don't want to use the owl. I'm saving the owls. What's that? That's pretty. Might just use that. Those are owls. That's an earring. There's a big bead. We don't need a lot of beads. Ooh, I like that one too. That should do it. And what do I have over here? What is that? Oh, that's a button. doodling. I'm looking to see if I got a bead sitting over here. I don't think I do. I'm not going to fool with that. There's another black one. That's enough. Okay, we want this out. I think we're done with this. What I want to do is make a little hanger, but I want it to bead. Let's see. That should be enough right there. Where's my... I don't want to lose that. And I need to get my beading tweezers out, because I'm just going to make a little loop, hopefully, down here with my fingers. Gets a little... Get a hold of that. And I just want to bring it around and smash it down. There we go. That's good for this. Okay, now I have to decide. This hangs. Let's put one of these black ones, if I can see the hole. It's hard to see the hole right there. I have to clip that. Throw that away so I don't step on it. Hi, Sheree. Mina. Hi, Cheryl. Angie. Elvis. Sharon Lombard. Sherry Haybean. Susan. Gerald. What did Shannon say? So what if I can't remember? Oh, you used a naughty word. It didn't let you say that word, Shannon. I approved it. I knew the context. I need to get this wire through this bead, and look, my fingers are glued together. Let me get my hands clean. Shannon says, I'm alive, Elvis. I'm here. Susan says, I haven't seen Janet VB for a couple days. She was, where did I see her? I saw her, it was Carol's yesterday morning. She was in Carol's yesterday morning. She didn't chat much, but she was saying hello. So I did see her at Carol the Magical Touch yesterday morning. I can't find the... Oh, there, is that it? Hold it. These black beads, it's hard to find the hole. There it is. Don't drop it, Mary. There it goes. All right, we got that one, which the little hanger is just about as big as the bead. Maybe I'll smush this down a little more. You have to bear with my shaky hands. I suppose I'm going to have old lady shakes here. I'm getting old. My body is saying, I'm wearing out, Meri. You need new eyes and new teeth, and I'm not letting the dentist pull my teeth, and I guess I'm going to have to take care of my eyes, though. All right, now where's that? We got that. I don't really want that. Where's that white one? That one should be pretty easy. And I think I'll try the other black one. If I can find the... Is there an easy way to find the hole on a black bead? You out there that are beaders. I can't see it. Is that it? Yeah. I kind of like that. Now, I think what I want... I think I want this at the top, and I want this one to hang at the bottom, if I can get that in there. That looked like it came off of a necklace because it's got another hanger at the bottom of that, but will that hang if I double that and no, let that go up. Can't see where I'm going here. Made a nice loop, but that isn't what I wanted. I wanted it to go through clear to the... Come on. Well, made a nice little bend there. Straighten that out a little. I did that too quick. I'm not a beater. I just want this to... and it's not going to go over that. There it went. And I want that to hang, so... let's wrap it a little here. There we go. That's pretty good. It's not perfect. And then, see, I want it to hang like that, Only this will come down more. Let's see if I can't. I don't know what I'm doing here. There. Oh, that's pretty good. Whoops, and that one didn't hold like I wanted it to. Getting in there. I thought I wrapped that around. Maybe wrapping it isn't the answer. I should probably have a little, what do you call those little chain link things? A little link in there rather than trying to wrap it. Meri's just playing. She doesn't know what she's doing. Well, that's pretty good if it stays. Let's do some more. I've got plenty on this wire, and I don't care if it's not perfect. I don't go for perfection here. I'm just wrapping it around the top of this, which it could actually be wrapped around the bead too, like that, and come through that little loopy-doop down there. Go in, get in there. All right, I'm happy with that. Now, I want to figure out a way to hang this hanger on this rope, so this dress will lift up like that. So I think another piece of wire will do it. Let's go back down to the bottom of chat. Welcome to everybody who's come in. Hi, Melody. Mina's got to go to get a drink of water. I have a jar of water, my Pioneer Girl jar. Somebody said Pioneer Girl was selling yarn. Was that Bag a Day Crochet, I think? And I didn't see other than her little... I got my YouTube set, so I see a little preview of the videos before on the thumbnail. Okay, I'm just going to twist this because I want it to be kind of thin. And it's doubled. And I'm just going to twist it a little here. Twisty twist. So it'll be kind of thick here. Where's my tweezers? Let's see if I can't squeeze those two wires together a little. It doesn't always work. Flattens them out. There we go. Now I want a little hook. I want a hook. Yes. And that is actually going to, maybe a bigger hook. I want to put this through, if I can, through here. Get in there. And let's just give that a twist. That's good. Now I want to put it, do I want to make a hanger? I don't think I do. I think I'll just poke a hole in this. Where did Penelope go to? She says, I'm here someplace, Mary. Here she is. I need a poker here. We'll use, Sharon Lombard gifted me this. Thank you, Sharon. We need a hole maybe right down in here. I'm going to put this wire through it because I want to be able to flip this over and read the back of it. Can you believe that's not going through there because it's not twisted? Oh. Was that a big enough hole? There. What? What are you doing, Meri? What are you doing? I want this to go, I want it to lay flat, and I want this to come up. And let's see if I can actually get this through this mess up here that I twisted. I don't know. I might have to. What I need is one of those little links. Let's see if I can twist this together. Come on, don't fail me now. I'm getting there. Now, put this up, and I'm just going to let it hang. Actually, I kind of, well, let's put this through again if I can. That thread is caught on it. It would be better with a string than wire, but that's all right. I'm okay. Let's just twist this. There. I kind of like that. I kind of like it, and then I can read the back of it there. But let's see what I want for words. Victory doesn't work. Let's see. Let's put some lace. This came in Happy Mail, I'm sure. And it looks like I used... Is there enough for 2 here? I think. Let's cut the edge off here. Let's see if I have enough for 1, 2. I think I do. I might want this. Let's cut here. And now let's cut it here. And I'll put what I don't use back in the box. Now I don't want to glue it onto that, so let's just put that there. I want to glue this here, I believe, like that. And let's put my scissors there to kind of hold it for a minute. I'm covering up my page 20, but oh well. And that's going to be a little sticky there, so what I need is maybe some washi tape on that, or maybe this ribbon. I've got a little of this ribbon left. Let's put some ribbon on it. Well, that's pretty thick. Let's put washi tape. Uh-oh. I knocked something over. Something's not... let's see. What do I want to put? What color. Oh, I've got some of this embroidery floss. I got that at Joann's. Let's see though, that isn't going to show up too good. I got some Tim Holtz fabric tape. Got that blue. I think I'd rather have a pinky color. I'm looking, hold on. I don't choose things out. I don't get all organized before. That's too thin, but that would be pretty. I hunt while I'm creating. Kind of like that because it goes with the red up there. And I like that, but this stuff is too thin. Not white enough to suit my fancy. Let me see what I have. Oh, here's some pretty little flowers. We'll use those. Let's put this other back. And we'll just put a little, it's kind of sticky there anyway. We'll just put some glue on top of that, and we'll use this here, and I'm going to bring it around and tear it off here. And we're going to turn this tag over and do the back. Welcome everybody who's come in. Hi, Roy, Paula, Sheree, Susan. Roy says, as I craft, I'm putting a list together of games to play when I head off to Shady Pines. Just now I came up with who can thread a sewing machine needle in the least time. I was sewing on my Gnome yesterday, and I can thread the needles if the thread fits the needle. Sometimes my thread doesn't fit the eye of the needle. And my brother, when I was wanting to go to Hastings today, he said he'd drive me because he said, you can't see to drive. And I said, well, I can see to thread a needle. And he had to concede that, yeah, I could. He agreed that I could. There, that's good enough. So we got a little lace showing down there at the bottom. Just a little lace doily. Got some little flowers here. Do I want to throw those away? Maybe I could put those on the back someplace. Up here. Let's open this up. Well, sort of open. So really the journaling is on the inside of this, the little Happy Mail that Susan sent me. Let's put this right, I guess right in the center. That's good. So I'm not sure I'll put, I want to keep that. I have this. That's almost too much. I won't use that. So let's clean knife off. And I don't think I'm going to use my journal spots. I think the journal spot is the note that Susan Hiles, she may not even remember sending me that note, but that is perfect for this tag. And I think I'm going to call that done. I think we're done. Let me put things away. I'll come out and chat a little. My glue away. My washi tape. We can toss that. Scissors, tweezers. All right. Those are pins. So let's put these back in the box. So here is my tag. Can you guys let me hold it here for a minute? I'm way behind myself. What am I doing here? I'm not live. I'm not on the red dot. Here, come down a little, Meri. Up a little now. So there it is. And then the journaling is on the back. Susan says, I wanted to send you something extra. You guys always send me something extra. And then I wired these beads together. Meri style. And I still got plenty of things I can journal with here. And we're going to put these back in box 17. So there is my pick a bin, make a tag. And I still have stuff out here. This piece is so warped. I painted that plaid on it. Let's just slip this, if I can, back into box 17. See if I can put it in there without too much trouble. Getting it closed here. Oops, I just about knocked Penelope off the cliff. You get it in one and it comes out the other side. There we go. All right. Perfect. We're going to work on my little gnome tonight. This is the inside of him. I decided I was going to put a bottom on him. So we're going to cut that. But for right now, I'll just put the little nose on there. And let me come out and see what's going on in chat. I have so much I want to do tonight. Let me get my little book out here that I threw it in here. My little list of. All right, let's look at chat. Make sure I'm got all the most recent chat. Melody says, hi, Cheryl. Cheryl says, hi, Melody. Hi, Sharon. Becky. Okay. Old Afghan pulled all apart. Oh, Becky. She's starting on one she can do with her eyes closed. Oh, those are the most relaxing kind, aren't they? Those are the most relaxing kind where you can just sit and do like a double crochet or a single crochet. And you can just, this Tunisian crochet is fun to do, but you have to, because you're learning, you have to concentrate. And it isn't something you can just enjoy. You enjoy it, but you enjoy it in a different way. It isn't one you can do with your eyes closed, as Becky says. And hi, Becky. How are you feeling tonight? Are you feeling better? I hope so. Oops, I hope you're feeling better. Cheryl says, love to all. She says she is. Good. I'm glad. Good for you. We miss you when you're not feeling good, Becky. You've really gone through it this past year. Extremely creative, Meri. Thank you, Sharon. I'll tell you, the name of this collab was Open Collab with Susan Hiles and Sheree at Turquoise Dreaming, and the links to their channel is in the description box below. This week they'll be using things out of their room that they organized. I'm still in an organizing mode. All right, so what I want to do next is look here, and I have a list of things I want to do somewhere in here. This is my little scribble journal. The books that I'm reading, topic discussions, right here. Oh, we got things. I did not show you my Tunisian crochet, but I'm not going to run and get it. I'm going to cross that off. There's things I want to do. Here, we did this. I got one checked off. We're going to work on my little gnome. So what I wanted to do, these are the pattern pieces for I'm going to make one out of plaid, but I want to get this one finished first. That's just a scrap. I'm going to put those in an envelope. This is what I'm sewing with. This was on the plaid. What I want to do is, I had some felt. I want to make a bottom. And I think my felt pieces are in here. That's just a upholstery tag here. Let's open this up. I think the felt is in here. I want to sew a little bottom, and not a very wide one, but I want him to stand. And I got red felt. I guess that's what I'll use. I could use this, but that's hard to sew through. I think I'll use felt. I guess this piece would be better. And I didn't plan. And this would be the right color, but it's not. It's too flimsy for a bottom. It would be a flimsy bottom. So let's just fold this. I could use this upholstery for the bottom. Maybe I will on the final one, on the plaid one. For right now, I'm just going to use felt. And let's get my tag out of the way. And let's go down to the bottom of chat. If I missed you coming in, hi, Artidar. Welcome, Arte. Paula's here, Cheryl's here. If I missed you guys coming in, it's not on purpose. Hi, Joni. Joni, not so fast life. Paula's here. Becky's here. Sharon, Cheryl. Melody loves her hobbies. Hi, Melody. Sharon, Cheryl. Hi, Sheree Van. We got two Sherees in here tonight. We got Sheree Habeen or Hobbing. I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right. And Sheree Van. All right. So what I was originally planning to do was stuff this on the bottom. But I think what I'm going to do is I want just about a 1-inch bottom on the side. So let me cut a piece of paper to do what I think I want to do. We'll use this. Oh, that's got my moon on it. I don't want to do my moon. Let me get some scrap paper. I should have all sorts of scrap paper, but I never can find it when I want it. Let me reach over here and get some typing paper. Right here, this will do. So what I'm thinking is there's about from this thread to this thread, we'll use these two, is 6 inches. And I wanted about, I need to leave a 1/2 inch for the seam and 1 inch for the bottom and another 1/2 inch. So that's 2 inches. So let's just do a 2 inch mark here. A 2 inch and a 7 inch. And this is just going to be a pattern. And I don't know how this is going to work, but we're going to see. I don't know, Becky, I'm winging it. Becky would have it all figured out. Becky would say, this is how you do it. And she would do it. And then I want 7 inches this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So here and here. Because I'm allowing for a 1/2 inch. A 1/2 inch here and a 1/2 inch here. Let's mark it. Get this book off my table. We're done with the tag. All right, let's just mark a 1/2 inch. Well, I can mark it here. So a 1/2 inch is here and here. And a 1/2 inch here and here. Did I cut that at 7 there? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What did I do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to cut this here. This is just like that. And then a 1/2 inch, approximately a 1/2 inch here for seam line, and a 1/2 inch in here for seam, and 1/2 inch there and there. So I don't want a big bottom. I want it to be able to stand, and I'm allowing 1 inch bottom here. And what is that? A bug? I squished him, I think. Ew! So this is about what I want here. So let's just kind of pin this on here for a minute. And let me cut this square, a rectangle out, and see how it fits in here. It should fit pretty good. And I might, on this fabric, put a cardboard there to stiffen it. Wrong one, Meri. Cut it right. And it's approximate. All right, let's get a piece of cardboard. Well, I did that good, didn't I? Let's get a piece of cardboard or something stiff. I think I have something over here. I used to. What's that? Not those. Here. Is that cardboard? No, that's in here. No. Well, Meri's so good. Let me look. I could use this foam board. Let's just cut a let's cut a piece of this foam board off. And I'll cut 1 inch after I cut the, let me just mark this here. And of course, I just want 1 inch and it's too big. I'll be out in a minute. Let me measure off 1 inch here. Oh, 1 inch is right there. And I'm going to see if I can't cut it with my scissors. I don't know if I'll be able to. This is old foam board. It was underneath my desk here for the longest time, and it's all warped. Let me cut this. See if I can't cut this piece off. Oh, it's coming. Hold the phone. I'm almost there. And we're not going to put it on until after we sew that piece on, but we'll have it at the ready. That's worked. And is this the piece? And that, I might have to make it a little shorter because I've got the 1/2 inch pieces there. And maybe there. And all right, we'll deal with that later. What I want to do is take this and sew it here. And this is the inside. Oh, I didn't allow for the, well, yeah, I did too. Well, I don't know if I did or not. Oh, put it like, we'll sew it this way. I think I did. Let's just sew this real fast. And I'm going to use, I think that needle will do, and I'll use this thread because it's going to be on the inside. I don't care what color my thread is. Meri said I can still thread a needle if I can find the beginning of the thread. Right here. And find my needle. Of course, the needle's got a big eye to it. Sewing machine needle's another story. Probably have to have the needle threader. And maybe I'll make it a little long. I'd like to have a long piece. Snip that off. Okay. And I'm not sure I got this cut right, but we'll find out. If I don't, I'll take it off. But all I want to do is this is going to, I could fold this open. Fold this, because it's a seam here. Let's fold that open and like that. And grab my needle, and I allowed a pretty big seam in there. And I did not seam it up because, well, because I'm doing this. Oh, let's put this in. And I should probably pin this rather than trying to hold it with my hand. Penelope about went over the cliff. She said, Meri, save me. And see, what I want is for this piece to come over. Of course, I pinned it there, and these stitched on to this piece. It's going to be a bottom. But I might have to glue this on. Might have to cut this down a little. I'm sure I will. And glue this on before and I'm going to have to turn it right side out. So we're going to play with that in a minute here. Let me finish what I'm doing here. And I don't have a knot in that. This is just the trial one. I might, when I do my plaid gnome, I might figure out the bottom before I, this is kind of an afterthought of the bottom. And I need to not pull that thread through until I knot it here. And where's the loop? There. Okay. I'm just gonna do a, gosh, I would think those needles would go through here a lot easier. That's a sharp needle. Should be going through this a lot. There, that went through easier. I'm going to have to do poke and jab. I was hoping I could just go several stitches on one needle, but I don't think that's going to work. It might. Can't see where I'm going. There. And I'm taking, maybe 1/4 inch stitches, and then I'm going to come, I could do a back stitch, but I'm going to come back. And that's what I did here. You can see it good here. I did running stitches this way, and then I came back and did running stitches back again. And that just reinforces for what I'm using it for, it's just going to be a piece of decor, so it isn't going to get a lot of, I want this to be, I don't want it to be too, it isn't going to get a lot of wear and tear to where I'm going to worry about the seams opening up. So hand stitching this will work. One of these days, I'm going to get that sewing machine out. Becky says, And Lars says, I really need a piece of, maybe even this felt under it would hold that needle when I need to do like that. And I know you guys can't, I can hardly see the thread, but it's okay. Let's make sure that maybe I need to move this down just a teensy bit. Am I going through? I hope I'm not. I'm okay. Shoo. Thought I was going through 2 layers there. I didn't want to do that. I'd like to do this a little faster, but it's slow stitching, hand stitching. This is really a based stitch where you're just kind of attaching it on there. But I'm going to go back over it, and that'll give it a little more stability, a stronger seam. Penelope says, don't knock me over that ledge, Meri. Yeah. So I'm trying to hurry. Don't try to hurry. I pulled on one thread and not the other, and that. What did I do here? I got one. I got it there. Becky's going, I'm going to watch and see how this goes. You like the lacy look on that tag? Let me go down to the bottom of chat. Arte says, does anyone run their needle through their hair to oil it up? No, I've never heard of that. All right, maybe I can see where I'm going back a little bit more on this side because I'm going to turn around and go back. I've heard of running it through a bar of soap, but I don't think soap is going to help this. I think the needle's pretty thick going through this. The fabric's pretty close together there. All right, let me go back in here. And let's see if I can't just backtrack over this. That's not helping me at all. I've got pretty dry skin. I'm not totally dry, but I don't have oily hair. Hi, Kathy. Calico Kate, Kathy. Welcome, welcome. Now, I think I'm going to have to turn this inside out before I do the other side. And before I do that, that might be a trick because, well, I might, well, let's just wait till I get there. I'm trying to think ahead and do this at the same time. When I went to those garage sales Friday, one of the co-op ladies happened to be at one, and I haven't been to the co-op ladies meetings for several weeks since I got that bad cold. And she recognized me. I didn't recognize her. She recognized me. I don't know them all that well. And she said, did you move? And I'm looking, who's that lady? Did you move? I'm going, are you talking to me? Says, yeah, we haven't seen you around for a while. And then I realized she was one of the co-op ladies. And I said, no, I didn't move. I just didn't want to spread my germs. If you would like to have me come and spread my germs, I can accommodate you, but I didn't think that would be too nice of a thing to do. Now, see this is going to get kind of an open seam right here. It's going to be kind of an open seam right there. So this will kind of curve around. Where's my needle? I'm almost there. Okay. I'm hoping I'll have enough to accommodate that. I think I will. Now let's just do the pokey dokey and turn it all about. Do the hokey pokey and turn it all about. Is that how that goes? And see this is going to come right in here. This is the side seam here. Let's get that white piece off of there. And that should have almost have been seamed up, but I was thinking I was going to do it differently. I'm just going to barely have enough to make a knot here. Come into one of these threads that are one of the stitches here. If my hand would keep, my hand tends to want to shake. I've got the shaky hand, the shaky left hand. I'm getting old. I'm sure that's a symptom of some disease. When I'm 92, I'll probably have the shakes. I'll be the shaky lady. Yeah. All right, let's clip that off and see what I have. So, this, oh, did I stitch that on the wrong? I should have stitched it on this side. I stitched it on the wrong side. Well, maybe not. Yeah, I did. I'm going to have to take that all out because this is the right side here. As I turn it inside out, I got to clip those edges. But see, well, I guess I could have it like that. It wouldn't be too bad because he's got a, and I could put, I did that wrong. I wanted it like that, and that's on the inside. I'm going to take it all out. But you got the idea. I'm not going to do it tonight because I'm going to have to pull this out. But see, it's stitched up pretty good there by hand. But I needed to stitch it. I needed to stitch it instead of stitching it here. I needed this to stitch here on this side. So the next time I'll know. Where's that seam ripper? It's in that trunk. Where's my little scissors? It won't be hard because this is just a basting stitch. This is how you learn, Meri. I should have tested it first. Let me take this out and I'll show you. I'll show you, and we'll clip it. We'll clip the edges, and let me get this out. This isn't hard to take out. But it does stitch up pretty good. Enough for it to be a little trial gnome. But see, I learned from that. Now, when I do my final one, I'll be more careful. And I think this time when I stitch it, let's take this off. Let me get these out. Thought I had those good. I did it wrong. I'm not going to stitch it again tonight because that's too much. Before I stitch it up the next time, I'm going to stitch these two sides closed so I could, and then I'll fold it open like that. I was worried about this little opening here. So let's turn it inside out again, and let's clip my edges. Now on that owl I made, I almost clipped too close to the, so I got to be careful that I don't, you want to cut it, but the curves, but you don't want to cut your, you don't want to cut it too much to that it cuts your threads. You just want to cut it so, like something like what you would do if you were putting a sleeve in. You want it to be able to turn, and this doesn't have much of a, gotta be careful I don't, cut the thread. And this is just an old painter's towel here. I'm going to cut another one right here. All right. So let's turn it inside out. I'm going to stitch these down good. Well, that one I may not. This one. And then my opening to stuff it will be on the side here. But let's turn it inside out now. I was hoping to stuff him tonight, but I'm not going to stuff him until I have the bottom on him. And so what I wanted to do was stitch it this way so the theme will go on the inside. And then I'll probably have to cut this down a little bit more. Let's just cut it off. And I won't put this on until I have it. Let's see, if I stitch it here and put it like that, this will come right in here. And I think I'll probably have to put it on, stitch this, put this on. It might be a little awkward doing the other side though, so I might have to do both sides. I'm wondering. So I need to maybe baste that. I'll have to figure out how. I might need to put some side pieces on here for the sides in here. I just need about 1 inch. I need it, but see, if it goes this way, will I have room? I think I will. And this will be on the inside. You see, it'll be like that. And of course, it'll be stuffed. So I want this to be the bottom. And I might have to cut it doesn't matter if I cut this a little shorter too. Because it's just going to be like a base to stand on. But I think I'm going to have to stitch one side, put the base on, and then stitch the other side. I think. That might be a little hard to do, but we'll see. I'll wrestle with it. I'll wrestle with it when I can get it up to my nose. But you can see what I'm doing, and then I'll have to, make sure all of this is stuffed good. And right now it's... And I was thinking I could even... put a little decoration on here. Right now, it looks like maybe he's been shot in the head. Here's the nose. So maybe I'll put a little decoration, maybe even a narrow band across there or something would look nice. A band like that. So it doesn't look so... and I might even trim it around here so that or I might even just paint the rest of it so it's all red. This was just a scrap piece that I had, a scrap towel. So I think the hardest part is going to be doing the bottom, but we'll see. I'm not going to think about it anymore. I'm done. Ha! Let's move on. Let me look at chat. Let's see. Cheryl says, hi. Hi, Angie. Hi, Ruth. Meri, stitch the bottom on while he's inside out. Well, I did that. But I had to take it out because I had the seam on the inside. I stitched it wrong, but I think I know what you're saying, Ruth. Try again. I need it so the seam is on the inside. That's why I had him on the outside, so that when I put the two right sides together, and then I'd flip it. Well, if the right side's together, he'd be inside out. So I think I got you, Ruth. I think I understand. I did something wrong. Use a smaller needle. Well, yeah, I could do that too. My needles are not all that sharp. I need a a decent sewing needle for this. I could do that too. I have my big needles. I don't have the little sewing needles out. They're in Ruth's heart. All right, we're not going to fool with that anymore tonight. I have my Arby's Dr. Pepper here from our dinner. It's getting hot. So let's do the story. I want to tell a Fibbsville story, but while I'm doing that, I'm going to do something else. Let me get my, I went today and got these composition books. And I worked in this one. This one I'm going to do a Linda Berry composition style like Becky did. And I was in there the other day sketching, and I'll just show this to you. I'm not going to work in it. I'm going to do something over in this one. In here, this is my Walmart experience with the lady saying, don't cross this line. And then in the bottom here, I told about it. But what I want to do, and I'm not going to do it here, but I'm going to glue 2 pages together. So these 2 pages will come together, and these 2 pages will come together. Now, the story on this one, I'm going to color these, but not right now. This one is an experience I had up in Wisconsin, and I know you aren't seeing this very well, but these are postage stamps, just little sketchy, doodly postage stamps around here, and these are envelopes here. And I was mailing some Christmas cards. Let me stand up and hold this so you guys can see it better. I was mailing some Christmas cards, and here's me at the counter, the post office, and here's the guy helping me, and there's a person over here with a child and some clerks behind, and it says mail early, December 10th for packages, and that says post office here. And look, you faked a forever stamp. This guy who was helping me, and this does not look like him at all. This was a different looking guy, but I don't want to make it look like him. I don't want to get in trouble. Anyway, he took my cards and he looked at the postage stamp on them, and he said, I don't recognize this forever stamp. And I'm going, I bought it at the post office. Are you sure you didn't make this stamp and try? He was accusing me of making my own forever stamp. We had quite a little conversation there. I got a little upset, and I rummaged all through my bag, and I found the little package that they come in, because I had, I keep them in my purse. And I said, here's the cover. He thought I made my own forever stamp. And it was quite a little conversation. But anyway, I'll never forget that. I'm going, wow, I must be quite an artist if he thinks I'm good enough to fake my own postage stamp. But these 2 sheets are kind of shopping experiences that I've had that you can't do anything but laugh about them now. I mean, I laugh about this, and I kind of laugh about this too. But it says, you faked the forever stamp. It was a busy holiday season. The local post office was packed. And it's packed with people in there. This whole page is packed. And the postal clerks were hired, extra postal clerks were hired, temporary ones were hired. Temporary postal clerks were hired to help. So I was unfortunate to be helped by one who examined my older forever stamp and accused me of faking it. And then I made a list here of some experiences that I had. I told you guys about this one before. I'm going to do that one. This page is going to be glued down here. So I'm going to color these with super tips, but not right now. Yeah, wasn't that rude? He was a temporary postal clerk. But on this one, I know I've told you guys about this before. Last year, in fact, it was around Thanksgiving. It was Thanksgiving holiday of last year, the couple days before or over the Thanksgiving, the Wednesday before it. The store was closed, but somebody forgot to lock up. And people were going in and out. The cash register was open and there was no money in it. There was no clerk around. There were people rummaging around. And there was nobody there. There was no clerk. We looked. There was another man there. After the other people went out, there was another man, and he says, I don't think there's anybody here. And I went back because I knew I wasn't going to steal anything. I went back to see if anybody was maybe in the back or in the bathroom. After about a half an hour, I called the police. I said, I think somebody forgot to lock up. And before I called the police, I checked around the cash register to see if there was a phone number. This was that Catholic thrift store. I checked around the cash register to see if there was somebody I could call saying, you guys need to get down here and take care of your store. And I couldn't find any phone numbers to call. And I knew it was a Catholic church, but I didn't know which one. So I just called the police. I said, there's people going in and out of their store, and there's no clerks here. It looks like they forgot to lock up. And the dispatcher sent 2 police people down, and I gave them all the information that I knew. And they said they'd take care of it. So I'm going to draw that experience in. Well, not this is something we're going to do different tonight. I need a piece of paper. We'll just use this one. And what I want for you, what I'm going to do is, Becky did this, about a year or so ago. She did borders, doodle borders. That's what this whole book is going to be, is doodle borders. So what I want from you all, and I'll do a cover another time. What I want from you is doodle borders. I want some borders, 6 of them. That I can do. And I'll write down as many as you guys give me, and maybe I'll do some more next week or something. So what are some borders I can do? I'm going to do 6, and while I'm doodling them, you're going to make a list first, and while I'm doodling them, I'll tell my story. Paula says, I love to buy stamps to use now and later for that reason. Paula says, so nice to call the police for that place. Yeah, there was nobody around. It was really weird. It was really kind of felt weird, to tell you the truth. Joni says, oh, goodness. Headline, beware, woman heads up faking forever stamp at the local post office. Well, that postal clerk, he was convinced I faked. I mean, he wasn't just teasing me. He was not going to mail my letters because he thought I'd faked those stamps. And I'm going, I'm not that good of an artist. Well, he probably thought I copied them or something off of something. Gnomes. Gnomes, that's a good border. Dots and dashes. And leaves. Keep them coming. Let's see. Hi, Joni. We said hello to Joni, Sharon. Yeah, that Walmart. I went to Walmart today to pick up the ones that, it was really weird because I told that, I'll tell you what happened today. We went today, I had my brother take me back up there because I had ordered some and they charged me. They charged me for the ones I had on order last week when I went. They said I had, it was like 2:00 in the afternoon. And they said, well, we'll pull them for you, but you have to come back after 6. And we weren't going to drive back to Hastings after 6. And so I just walked away. I was totally disgusted with her. She was the one who was blocking the door. She was very rude. And but the people at the service desk were nice to me. I liked how I got treated at the service desk. So today I didn't go back to the back room. I went to the service desk and I told her my whole story about how much trouble I had last week. And I said, they charged my bank account for these composition books and I'm getting emails to come pick them up. And she said, yeah, you have to drive around now. And I said, you guys really need a service desk. I said, for us who come in, that we, you know, we can just come up, and they used to have where you could pick up at the service desk, and then they moved it to a desk back in the back, and now they moved it to the pickup spot. And I was telling her they need to be able to, even if I put it in the back of the store, they need a service desk to where we can go and pick up our packages from inside the store rather having to drive around. And she said, well, we do this for our associates. And I told her, I got a little snotty. I said, I don't give a damn about your associates. That's what I told her. And she said, this is 2022. And I said, bring back 1970. You know, they should be serving the public, not their associates. What was the question? I want ideas for borders. I'm going to doodle borders. Let's see. Let me copy these down. I got leaves, fruit. Oh, wait, here. Dots and dashes. Musical notes. Now, I'm only going to do 6. But I'll keep the others. Maybe I'll work on them next week or something. Or I could work on them offline too. Flowers and what? Butterflies. Fruits or veggies. Fruits, veggies. Leaves. I got leaves. Herbs. Paper clips, Riri says. So I like the people at the, you know, I like the people at the service desk. They knew that they were working at a service desk. The people back in the back, they're used to serving people in their cars. And she said, next time you're going to have to drive around. She called the back to the back and had them bring my things up front for me. And I appreciated that. Today, she did. And she said, next time you're going to have to drive around. And I said, there's not going to be a next time. I said, if I can't buy it off the shelf, I'm not going to get it. That's what I told her. I said, there's not going to be a next time. I've had it. I'm frustrated. And we were laughing. I mean, I wasn't angry at her. Pilgary, that's a good one. And she laughed and I laughed and I just said, there's not going to be a next time. Staples, filigree, shells, grass. I don't know if you've seen how we do these borders, Angie. Becky was doing this last year sometime, and I did mine in my journal. This time I'm going to have a journal just for borders. I'm going to use one of these composition books. Let's see. Did we get them all? Owls. Okay. We'll do owls. I'm going to do, well, let's measure. I think I'm just going to do, I was doing 2 inches, but I think I'll just do, let's see. On my others, I was making them wider, but I think I'm just going to do whatever my ruler is here. And, of course, I'm going to have to move everything. I don't knock it off of the counter. And let's move my tag. And let's... Penelope, you can hold on to that for me. And what we do, Angie, is we just do examples of borders, page borders, but we do several of them on a page like this. Ignore that red line, you know, it'll be painted. You'll see. So we got 1, 2, 3, maybe I'll just do as many as this page can hold. 4, 5, and my bottom one will not be as wide as we'll do 6, but I'll do smaller ones down here at the bottom of the page. And let's use, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 2 pages together again. I'm not going to glue them. I'm going to, well, I might just glue the edges, but I'll do it after I get these done. I'll do them as I do the next page. We'll see. I may not have to. We'll see how these go. I'm going to use super tips. So let's do, and I'm going to use my black pen. Actually, I'd like to use these. These are expensive pens, but I like how they, let's see. What I have these others, if I can put my hands on them. What did I do with those? Those are the, no. I had some others here. I'm going to have to clean this desk off again. I can't find things that I want. I'm going to use these tonight. But I've got some other ones. These are too thick to get good detail. Let's just use one of these. These are Molotow. These cost $17 for 2 pens. A little over $4 a pen, but they're nice. We're going to use them for tonight. All right. Let's do the gnomes up here. So all we do is draw a little, and I'm just going to make them just kind of looking like my one that I'm stitching. And we'll put a nose here and little hats, and the beard. We'll have to have a little beard in here like that. And I guess maybe a mustache on one, but let's just do them across. This is a border. Shall I zoom in a little so you guys can see a little better? Let me zoom in. These are really fun to do. And then I'll move my book as I work down the page. So this will go. Okay, now I want to tell my Fibsville story tonight because I told you guys I was going to tell a Fibsville story. And I might need to get my little book out to help me along the way because I kind of jotted down what I want to tell about. And what inspired this story, well, actually, let's talk about this story was one I've had mulling around in my head. Even when I lived in Wisconsin. So this really was a little bit more than just, I say Fibsville, it's Fibdiggity now. A little bit more than, I started thinking about this story before even Fibsville or Fibdiggity existed. And I started thinking about telling a story. I was doing videos back then. I wasn't doing live streams. Let's see, we're going to put a beard on this guy. And let's see, we've got 3. We may need to do some ladies. And let's make this hat a little. And let's give her a nose. And we'll make different noses here too, but let's give her a bow in here, a lady bow. And we'll give her some pretty lips there. And let's see, we might give her a pretty eye just to make her look a little more feminine, and maybe a little flower up here. Yeah. She's got a little round, more of a round face. Let's do another lady one. Anyway, this story was kind of juggling around in my head as I was driving around. There was a point there between jobs where I explored Wisconsin. I made a scrapbook of all the places in Wisconsin where I kind of explored different areas. And as I was driving to different towns in Wisconsin, I was thinking about this story. So this whole thing is not really, didn't just happen. Let's give her some pretty, let's give her a little eye here, there, and let's give her a band going across there, and maybe a red cheek in there. Yeah, and one more lady here. So I just wanted to tell you the background of this. But when I went over to that garage sale and I found that trunk, it reminded me of this story. So I thought I would turn it into a Fib Diggity story. And in my story, Miss Meri can still drive. I can still drive in my real life too, but I would be driving illegally. My brother didn't want me to drive illegally today. He said, I'll take you. So in my story, I can still, they haven't taken away my driver's. This one looks like an egghead. Let's give her a bow. Anyway, so I'm out driving. It takes place, the story takes place in Fib Diggity in the countryside, and Miss Meri, who is me, and those of you who don't know all about Fibsville and Fib Diggity, it's really a little community on the internet in my channel where it's kind of like a little story community. And what it is this was when it kind of took place when I first came home here. I called myself the reluctant retiree because I really wasn't ready to retire. And so the story is kind of based off of me being the reluctant retiree. And I come home in the story, not in real, well, I come home in real life, but in the story, I come home and I find that there's a general store where my great-grandparents used to, they didn't own the store, but they worked there. And so the store is sitting empty, and I eventually rent it out for cheap, and we use it as a gathering place in my story. So that's for those of who don't know the background to, and that's when we were still doing Farmville. Now we're Fib Diggity. And whoops, this one's a little skinnier here. Oh dear. We'll make him a man. Let's see. Let's just give him a band like that. Maybe there. And we'll give him a mustache too. He looks more like a cop, doesn't he? All right, we're at the end of the page for those. We're going to leave those. I'll come back and color them. So we've done the gnomes. Dots and dashes. Whoops, that's my fountain pen. Let's check the gnomes off. Leaves. Let's do some leaves. Some fall leaves. So I was leaving a little line here. Let me do that. Between each one, let me draw with my pen here. So bringing it up to date to my story that I want to tell tonight, Meri, who is me in the story, decide that I want to go see all the fall colors around Fib Diggity. And if you don't know what Fib Diggity means, of course, Fib, friends in the box, that comes from Dee Dee's group. And diggity is a word that modifies another word or intensifies it, like hot diggity. And so it's friend diggity, you know, friendly plus, friends plus. modified, intensified friends. But I decide I want to go out and see the fall leaves, and it takes place in the fall. And I'm driving, and I'm just enjoying all these fall leaves, like what I'm drawing here. We'll do maybe an oak leaf here, sort of an oak leaf. Just what I'm doing from memory. Give it a couple veins in here. Let's do, I know an oak leaf, let's just do a round leaf. And this one's kind of got a smooth edge. I'll give it a vein too. But I noticed as I was driving, I drove by this old sign. And it was just kind of like looked like it had been there for a while, and it said estate sale. Estate sale. And I thought, oh. And so I drove in, and there was just, the only person manning it was an old gentleman. And he was kind of like a gentleman farmer. He really wasn't an old codger. He was kind of like what you would think of being an old professor. In fact, he was. As we got to talking, he was telling me, well, I'm jumping ahead here. I saw a stack of old jeans, overalls. The only thing that really interested me was that stack of old overalls, because everything else was old tools and kind of farm stuff. And really wasn't, I mean, it was interesting stuff, but it wasn't anything that I would be too interested in. Let's do some slender leaves like this. We'll do a couple of them. I'm going to do one out like this, maybe make it a little longer. And he said, what do you want those old jeans for? You know, they were old farm type jeans. And I said, oh, they'll be good to use in my art stuff. And that it caught his interest. And he says, oh, you do art stuff. And I told him that I was from Fib Diggity down the road. I probably have wandered out of the county. So not everybody knows about Fib Diggity. And he said, oh, yeah. He said, my wife always wanted to go there. She knew all about Fib Diggity and the Meri Atelier, and she always wanted to go, and she never got the opportunity. And come to find out, his wife, he said the only reason he moved out to that far out from, he used to be a math professor, and the only reason he moved out in the boondocks almost was because his wife, she was real artistic and she liked nature. And the story goes, like most typical stories go, they lost their only son in a car accident. He had gone to college and he was coming back in a snowstorm, and they told him not to come, but he wanted to come home, and their only son, he lost in a car accident. That's how this story goes. And she said that she coped with her grief by doing art, and he said, I have some stuff I think you might want to see. As he found out that I was involved in a lot of art, and that I was from Fib Diggity, he said I didn't have it out because I didn't think anybody would want to buy it. His mind was all on old tools and stuff like that. Let's do the paper clips. I might have to look how a paper clip goes. And I said, sure, I'd like to see what you have. Now this is kind of going off of what I bought the other day with that trunk of yarn and patterns and all of that. Whoops, I got the wrong. And so he said, well, He said, over here in my pickup, I have them all loaded up because I was going to take them to the local Goodwill store. And he led me over to his pickup, and there were 3 big old trunks. What, did this sound familiar? And he said he said he was just going to give them away. He says he's going to go back. He said, I have no reason to stay here anymore. I only moved out here because my wife, she wanted to be closer to nature, and she liked to paint and all of that. And he says, I have gotten me a job across the country teaching math. He was a math teacher. And he says, I'm trying to get rid of everything. And he said, I didn't know what to do with all this stuff, so I was just going to give it away. He said, you can have it. And so in my story, I bring all this stuff home. Now, we're going to do a list, but not right now. You can think. Don't write anything down. Don't give me anything because I won't get it copied down. We're going to do a list of what was in those 3 trunks. And you can go to town on it. Keep in mind, she was an artist. Keep in mind that she lost her only son. She doesn't have grandchildren. There's no cousins, or there's just no relatives to pass stuff on to. So what we want to do is make a list of things that we can bring back home. But not now, because I want to do these. So that's my story, my Fib Diggity story. And I think it'll be fun to... And also, another thing that I want to list for is we're going to name this man. We're going to name him. We're going to name the family because it's going to become a Fib Diggity character. Okay, I got paper clips here. And we're just going to do the traditional paper clips. So it comes like so, and I'm going to have to make it. My first one might be a little wonky as I figure out how they go. Let's see, I think it comes down like this, and I want it comes up and around like that. Yeah, and this ends here like that, and then this one comes over like that. Okay, let's see if I can do a better one now. So let's do a better paper clip. So that's my story. It's kind of inspired by my finding that trunk of yarn at the garage sale. Which, by the way, I got it out of the living room the other night, and I put it in this room. But when I came in here tonight, I had to take it out of here just so I could get in here. Oh, that's kind of these aren't too good of paper clips. Let's see if I can find a better one here. Let's see if I can do better here. Let's do it this way again. So that's my Fib Diggity story. He was a nice gentleman. He doesn't have any reason to live out in the country anymore. This is wrong. We'll put it like that. And it comes around. Uh-oh. Oh, dear me. I goofed this up again. It looks weird. Let's try this again. All right, let's start at the inside here, like this. When you do these doodles, there's a lot of learning. There's a lot of learning of actually how they go. This one comes around like that, comes down up here, and it stops here. This comes back down around like this is part of this here. That's a little better. This could come up a little more. All right. Let's do one more here. See if I can't get a decent paper clip out of all of them. And we'll probably do paper clips again. I have to learn how a paper clip works. Let's see, it comes in here like that and around and comes way down and up and ends and goes around like that. This one I goofed, but we'll do paper clips again. So that is my Fib Diggity story. It isn't a big mystery. It's just kind of like a little background. I'm going to put a star here. I'm going to check it off, but then I'm going to put a star and say, do these again. Because I'm going to have to study these a little bit more. I'm not happy with what I've done. But let's go on. Staples. We'll do the staples down here. We'll do the staples down here because it's narrow. Let's do some musical notes. Let's do some music notes. And I should probably come out and look at chat. So hold on, let me get some images here to look at. I should know what they look like, but Notes. Whoops. Yeah. Let me come out and look at chat. Oops. And let's refresh chat. Top chat. Live chat. And stamps for under $100. Wow, Sharon Reinheimer. Hi, Sharon Reinheimer. You're new to me tonight. She says, we have a reuse creative center in Virginia. I got over $1,000 worth of embossing folders and die cuts. Wow. Wow, how cool is that? All right, I'm going to do music notes. Let's see, who else have I missed? Welcome, Sharon. Thanks for joining us tonight. I stream on Friday nights at 7:30 to 10 Central Time, on Sunday nights at 6 to 10, and on Tuesday and Thursday mornings at 4:30 in the morning to around 9, and then impromptu if I stream on Wednesday and Friday mornings at 4:30, but those are kind of iffy because sometimes I sleep in. Meri, I love your idea. Creative writing is so much fun, Joni says. I can't wait to hear how this story turns out. Yeah, we might have him. I was thinking I could connect him with Frederick somehow, say, have him come and visit Fib Diggity. And Frederick is our original character. We called him the Lead Pencil Criminal. Way back when I first started telling these stories, we had him because where we meet used to be an old general store, and it was more like an old brick department store, an old not the type of general store that you would see with a wooden front or anything. It was more like a department store. And Janet Baum was in our streams a lot back then. She still comes in occasionally, but she's not here so much anymore. But that doesn't matter because back then when I first started telling this story, Janet was setting up in our store. She was setting up for our afternoon gathering. Well, Frederick, who is we call him the Lead Pencil Criminal, he thought that the store was a retail store. And he was trying to get some lead pencils. He wanted some lead pencils, and he thought that Janet wouldn't sell him any because she was putting out supplies for the people that was going to come. And he got he lost his temper and he hauled off and hit her. And I was just coming in to see how things were going, and he kind of stomped out the door and scared me because he was an angry creature at that time. But then we went through several stories of how we located him, and he finally had a trial with the judge, and we reformed him. And it was kind of a long, involved story back then. But anyway, we call him Frederick now. We don't know where he's getting his money. He's rich. He just got money pouring out. He's got a background. We don't know everything about him yet, Frederick. But I was thinking that we have not named our math teacher yet. We haven't named him. But I was thinking maybe he could be a long lost buddy of Frederick somehow, and learn that Frederick's in town in Fibdiggity. Come and visit Fibdiggity and meet Frederick and go, oh, hello, that type of thing. Oh, thank you, Sharon. Where are you from, Sharon? Are you from the States? Are you international? Or are you from the States? Okay, we did the paper clips, but I'm gonna put an arrow, do these again. Fruit spreads, quilt squares. Let's do some quilt squares because they'll be pretty easy. But I need to we're going to do musical notes first. Let's do some musical notes. Let me get to the images. Whoops. Hold it. Images. I want to go to images. All right. So we're just going to draw some little notes here. And let's make the little curvy line there. We have done this before. Becky did this, and I enjoyed doing it so much I thought it would be fun to pick it up and do it again. And it's just simple. We're just doodling. We're just doodling little images. And this is to kind of give us ideas of things that we can do for page borders if we want. And you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised at how these turn out. After you color them and everything, they really kind of they're kind of fun to do. Let's see, let's do a 2-bar one here. Like that. And let's see, there's some, I'm not familiar with this one. It goes like, where did I see it? It goes like this. There must be a meaning for it. Where did it go? There's 2 of them here. Like this, kind of. And then it just has a straight line. I don't know what that one means. But there it is, sort of. And then there's the flat sign, which is kind of a flat sign, kind of like that. And then there's 2 dots and a vertical. And I can read some music, but I don't know everything about reading music. I used to play the clarinet. And then we'll do that clef. What is this? The treble clef. Comes up this way. Goes around like this. Comes around something like, well, this is a little. And comes around like that. And then it's a little thicker here. And then it gets thicker and wider in there. And thicker up here. Sort of like that. This one, that little line in there shouldn't be there. I'm not saying they're perfect. They're just doodles. They're just fun. It's kind of fun to play with them. It's just going through. Not too bad on the other side. I'll color it and I'll see how it looks on the back. I'm thinking I'm not going to be able to do the back. Let's see. We want some more notes. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's just some whole notes here, like that. Maybe put a line through it. A whole note. And there's one that goes like this. I lost it. It comes down this way, and then the little curvy is here. And one more. Let's do one more. Oh, let's do this one where it goes like this, and then it kind of curves like, like so. Something like that. All right. I'll come back on those. So we've done the musical notes. So every time we do this, I'm going to do this whole journal. So we'll do these throughout the year, 6 at a time. Let's see, I haven't done the owls yet. Let's do the owls and the staples. So the owls are just going to be like little hooter owls here. Little owls, and we'll give him a little tail there and give him big eyes. And give him a, his nose needs to come down more. Triangle nose, like that. Some wings. And all right. Let me go back to chat here. Did I get out of chat? Let's see what's going on in chat. Susan says, the one odd note is a 16th rest. This one or this one? That's a 16th rest? Is this the odd one you're talking about, Susan? Sharon Lombard says, I'm going to spend some time with hubby. Movie watching. Have a fun night. Oh, have a fun night watching your movie. I don't blame you. All right, let's do another owl. We'll make this one a little fatter, just for the fun of it. And we'll give him some little feet here. And let's give him a triangle nose like this, a diamond nose, I mean, and big eyes like that. And we'll give him eyes in there like that. And we'll give him the wings there, and we'll do some little V's for. Okay, that one looks good. So let's just keep going here with our little owls. And this one, we're going to have a tail come down here. He's going to have a little tail. And I guess we could give him some feet there. And let's do the forehead like that. Let's give him big eyes. He's got big, big eyes. And we'll give him kind of... all the better to see you with, my friend. Give him a nose. And let's just give his whole tummy little V's in here. Just to make him a little different. Now let's just keep going with the owls. I could put them a different direction, but I'm just going to have them lined up here. Some of them might look alike. But you know, owls kind of look alike. Let's give this one some little ear things. And let's give him smaller eyes. And maybe just a little head there and a little diamond nose. And we'll give him the same kind of slanty eyes in there. And I'm thinking on this one, I can do that. Let's see, how did I do that on that stamp? Well, no, let's just give him little feathers in here. And let's do the claws. And we'll give him a tail coming down here. Looks like the other one. And we'll just keep going until I'm done here. Let's line them up. Now I'll come back and fill them in. They're all going to be just sitting on the pole. Oh, but this one, let's give him big round eyes like this. And let's see. We could kind of put his nose over like that, like he's kind of tilting his head a little. Let's just make him a little more like that a little. He's a weird bird. Let's give him. There. He looks sad. Oh, poor guy. Let's see. Let's try to tilt one. Like he's kind of looking down. Like this. And his wings would come out, his tail would come out that way. And he might be holding on for dear life here. And his eyes will be kind of and he's going to be looking this way. Like, what's going on down there? I'm up in this tree trying to get some sleep. All right, let's fill this one in. We'll make this guy's eyes looking up. Like, what's going on up there? I hear all this chatter in the upstairs apartment. What are you doing up there? So he's kind of looking up that way. His eyeballs are looking up. This doesn't look like he's looking up though, but all right. And his eyes are here. All right, this one. I was thinking I'd make one lay down, but it looked like he's dead. We don't want a dead bird. Let's make one. Let's see. Let's make one with flirty eyes. Let's make this owl flirting. Like this. Like that. We'll give him a tail. And we'll give him kind of like this, eyes, and they're going to be, well, I don't know if they would be flirting. They look surprised. They're just looking over that way. Oh. I was thinking of Penelope eyes, but all right. And let's do one with an open mouth, maybe. Do the owls have mouth? I think their mouth is under their beak. So we can't really do an open mouth, but we could kind of fake it. Let's see if I can put an open mouth on this last one. Now let's give him a tail and some feet. I forgot the feet on this guy. I forgot the feet here. And this one, we're going to bring that tail down and make these into feet. There. So he's going to be, oh. And Let's just do the nose kind of like that instead of pointy down. He's going to be kind of surprised. Hee. There. All right. So now all I have left to do are staples. So staples are kind of like, they're kind of, this one's stapled in. Let's do a couple of them. Maybe 3 that have been stapled down. And then we can do some that are just little staples like this. Little lonely staples. Do 3 of those. Like that. I had a lot of fun when Becky did this. Maybe Becky will, when she goes live, will get out her doodle journal and show us. My paper clips I'm not happy with, but there they are. And then I was thinking maybe what I would do is a little bar of staples. Something like this. And this have some lines come in this way. And maybe down this way. And across this way. And we'll do another one. Maybe like this. And Becky, I think, wrote down who said what on hers. I didn't think to do that. So it'll just be, you'll have to figure out what they are by looking at them. All right, now what I'm going to do, what time is it? It's 8:43. I've still got a little over an hour. Let's see, we did these I'm going to redo. We did the staples and the owls. So I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to do. And I got 6 on a page here. Now, let's get my super tips out. And I'm hoarding Becky's super tips. I have to tell you, I'm hoarding them. We're going to use these. And I did buy some super tips at Walmart today. I bought a package of 50, but I'm not going to get them out right away. And we're just going to put these over here. And let's see what I can do. The owls, is this brown? Sometimes my brown and my purples, that's purple. Or is that brown? It's hard to tell. I look at it one way and it looks purple, and the other way it looks brown. That looks purple to me. One brown. How about this? That brown must have some red in it. I think this is more of a brown. We're going to color the owls here. We're just going to give him some color in here. Make his little ear. And right in there. Oh, I didn't give that one a tail. Let's come back here with this and give him a tail. When I use, what am I trying to do? When I use the super tips, it's surprising how fast this goes. This brown must have a red tint to it, because sometimes I look at this and I see purple. But I think it's brown. And I didn't give this one a tummy, so he's going to be all brown up in here. And these are just kind of like little doodle borders. And I'm going to come in with gold on the nose and the eyes. We're just kind of outlining. But what I like about these super tips is how fast they go on and how smooth they are. They're really fun to illustrate with. This is brown, but I sure do see some red tones in here. I must be sensitive to it. And we'll just keep going. We're going to make them all brown. Maybe someday I'll make different colored ones, but today they're going to be brown. This one, I love this one. You're like, what's going on down there? Don't make me come down there. Don't make me come down. And this one goes, oh, something's going on. I meant him to be flirty, but he looks kind of like, oopsie doodle. And this one has, oh no! This one's surprised. This is his mouth in there. We'll give him a tail. Okay. Now let's come in with some goldy gold on the nose. Yellow gold on the nose. And it kind of blends in with that ink. The yellow wants to smear with the ink, so there you go. And let's see, what shall I do for? I don't know. Let's open the door. What do I have? The tummy. I thought I had a gray color. I do. The gray kind of looks black though. It's a dark gray. Oh, it's not too bad. Let's make the tummies gray. Oh, I got to do the claws. That one doesn't have a tummy. And you can see I don't spend time trying to color every little. You'll see little white smudges in here. I don't spend time trying to. I mean, if it happens, it happens, but. And I don't spend time trying to make different shades and all that. I just kind of color them in. And let's get some orange out. I want an orange. Here. And we'll make his top of his head and his claws orange. So this is something that you could do and have if you have grandchildren or children. You could doodle them and let them color them. Make page borders. This is kind of fun to do. And the eyes, I don't know. I could make them yellow, but I'm kind of wanting to leave them white. I could mix them, but the yellow, I don't like the yellow markers. They don't show up too good. Yellow unless it's a big wide color and it blends in with the black. I'll just color these feet. And I think that's what I'm going to do for the owls. Now the staples, I think what I should do is maybe just make them black. Or is that gray I had? What did I do? Here is this. No, that's a dark blue. Here's there's the gray. I think what I'll do, and I need my wider markers here. Let's fill this in with blue in here. I like to color the backgrounds on these. And I'm not going to color the lines, the dividing lines, or I might later, but for right now, we're gonna leave them. And what I like about these markers, and even these are not super tips, these are crazy art. These are some that were, I think my brother's significant other had them for her grandchildren around here, but they sure have been, they must have been new, and she must have never used them much because they're juicy. Shall I make my staples red? I think I'll make my staples red. Let's just finish coloring this in. And of course, the music notes are going to be easy because they'll be black. This is fun to do. I enjoy doing this. I have a lot more I wanted to do tonight, but we're going to quit at 10. I got a little over an hour left. Let's get that. Do I have a red? Here's a red. We're going to make our staples red just so they'll show up a little more. And they're just going to be, you know, I'm not trying to be perfect with coloring them. There'll be metallic staples. And then here's a bar of them here. And a bar of them here. Okay. And I don't know about making this. I would like to make this yellow, but my yellows, I'm very disappointed in yellow markers, let me tell you. This one's a little better. And we'll just kind of color around here. And I think I'll leave my notes black and white. So I'll just go over, fill those notes in with black. And let's see what it's doing on the back. Now I think I'll put 2 pages together in this book because, yeah, I think I will. Now, black. Let's make my notes black. Oh, that's blue. Boy, that's really a dark green. What's that? Is this black or is this dark blue? That's black. Or is that dark blue? Dark blue. Where's my blacks? And these aren't perfect. These aren't perfect by, it looks like dark blue to me too. Well, I guess I'll just use an ink pen here pretty soon. I put so much color on it that it looks black. And we're not going to color in the background on this. It's just going to be white. This is fun to do. I enjoy doing this. It's nothing. We're not trying to be master artists. We're just having fun. And these I'm just gonna kind of there. Now the paper clips, oh my goodness. I really messed up the paper clips, didn't I? Oh my, oh me, oh, where did the gray go? We're gonna make our paper clips just a little. They don't have to be perfect. Just make them a little silvery color. They look something like paper clips. I'm going to do them again. Now we want a background. I want one that kind of a little too green. You see how that's smeared in there? Oops. These are getting dry. I bought some more super tips today, but I want to get the use. I know you can wet these, but I don't want to get my paper all wet. And I like how these cover large areas pretty fast. Like I can scribble all of this in and have a general background without having to sit here and color and color and color. All right, we're going to do our leaves. And I have that dark, dark green. Let's do the orange, the green. Is that red or is that orange again? Doesn't matter, we're going to use it. Let's do this kind of a brownish. I think I got, here's a red. And maybe a gold. And I suppose I should try some yellow. But my yellows, I'm not happy with my yellows either. All right. So let's do, well, we got a brighter green too. Oak leaf is kind of a brownish tan color. Let's try this one for the oak leaf. And look, see, I smear outside the line. I'm not trying to be perfect. Because, you know, leaves aren't perfect. All right, there's a leaf. It's an oak leaf. Let's make this one this green here. And this one, let's make it this. Is that this color? No, let's make it this color. It's almost the same. It's got a little more gold in it, though. And I'm not trying to mix colors here. Let's do this one, the dark green. Well, dark green like that. And let's do this. Is that brown? Let's do the red. That doesn't look red to me. I guess it is. It almost looks like this, doesn't it? I need a red. Oh, it looks like the same color. It looked red in the, it looks red on the cap. That's browns. I'll have a red. Well, by the time I get it done, this is a little bit redder. Yeah, I don't know. We're going to make it red. Kind of a rusty red there. And a goldish colored one. A yellow. Yellow. This color. Now the background, I think I'm going to go to that pretty blue again, if I can find it. Was this it? It's a little darker. And sometimes if you leave little white, like I left a little white there, if you don't color clear to the edge, sometimes it gives it a little more dimensionality. And sometimes you can take this dark blue and come into the leaf and make, you know, make your dark lines of your leaves in here. Maybe around the edges on some of these. That one's okay. Let's do this one. Just kind of put some lines in here. And let's just kind of color this in. This is a little bit darker blue than the one down there, but it works. I'm okay with it. And the colors really add something to these, I think. Doing these super tips, I like to use the super tips on these. All right, now all I have left to do are the Gnome gnomes. This was fun to do. And I might make these lines darker in here. But let's do the gnomes. Now, gnomes traditionally have a red hat. And I'm not finding a good red in here. That says it's red, but we'll see. Let's see. Well, that's pretty good. Let's give this one a red hat. And we're just going to color it on real fast. And his hat is kind of, we'll do this one with a red hat. Over here. He almost looks like Santa Claus. We'll give him a line there. And let's do some blue on the ladies. In here. And maybe a and orange one. This one looks like an Easter egg. I got one eyeball and no eyeball on that one. This one looks like an Easter egg here. I think it's the Rick Rack. All right. And let's give this one a green hat just for the fun of it. Kind of a sea green, foam green. And I suppose one of them should have a dark blue. Find a dark blue. This is a dark green. Let's give him more of a dark green. Like that. The men don't have a lot of decoration on their hat. The little men gnomes. And I think this is supposed to be a fleshy color. But it looks gold. Let's do it here. I might use that for their faces. And we'll color this one a different color. Let's put oh, what color is this? Sort of a tannish color. He's a woodsman. And I'm going to use this for the faces. It's kind of dark, but and the noses, I don't know what I'm going to do with the noses. Now we need a color in there. Let's give this lady a blue hat. And color this all in yellow. Oh, we got to do a hat down here. I think I'm seeing a dark navy blue on that hat. It doesn't have to be colored deep. On a dark. This is kind of a purple. We'll do this. Now, let's get this, that red I had, and let's put a red flower there, and maybe a red bow, and a rose. We'll give her a red rose, and maybe a red stripe there, and orange. Let's come back into this. This one almost is blends in too much with the background. What color should I make their noses? Pink? Let's make their noses pink. And some red lips here. And I'm going to leave the beards and the mustaches white, but I need eyes. Let's give them blue eyes. Blue eyes. Blue eyes. How is that? I don't know if I like the background. I wonder what would happen if I took and mixed maybe a blue with this. What would happen? It turns green. think they stand out a little better. Maybe. I'm not sure. There they are. And we'll give this a green, or I guess it's green, not blue. It looked blue to me. It's a dark blue, but it turns green when I put it over this yellow. Alrighty. Now let's get that. Did I put it back in here? The black. Put the rest of these away. Is this black? That's black. Let's just color these black in here. And I didn't do their flowers over here. I gotta go back and do the flowers. So by the time you get color across all this page, it really takes on a different, it's kind of fun. And I'm not trying to be precise with it, because, you know, I might come in with some, outline this a little bit more with my black pen. But I'm not trying to be, I'm doing more of a sketchy sketch in here. My little owls, I don't want to cover up all their ears. Or their tails, or their claws. And we'll put a black border down at the bottom. Okay. Now let's put my super tips away. I think I'm done coloring. Oh, I need to do the flowers. Let's do them in pink up here. Let's put some pink on here. Yellow and pink over the black kind of smears in. Doesn't blend very well. Pinky cheek. All right. Let's put these away, make sure all my lids are on there. Okie dokie. These are be used again another day. Did I get them all in there? I think I did. Oops. too many in that drawer. Okay, that was fun to do, but I'm not quite done. Let me put this down. I want to hit it with some black here just to kind of let them pop out a little. They don't have to be perfect, but maybe outline their noses a little. This one looks like Santa Claus over here. Yeah. All right, let's do the leaves. Now, if you want to follow along, get you a composition book. They're cheap. Well, if you hit all the school sales, they'd be cheap. The ones we did tonight were gnomes, leaves, paper clips, music notes, owls, and staples. And I'd love to see if you follow along. I'd like to see what you do. And you don't have to do all of them. Maybe you want to make your, just maybe put 3 bands on there and make your gnomes larger. Or maybe put more paper clips in here or more music notes in here. Just put 3 bands on. Just put owls, make your owls a little larger. I might do that on some, just have different size borders. Or you could do it this way and just have 4 bands and not make as many. We'll do them in different directions. And I'll probably do these maybe like on Sunday or maybe Friday nights. I doubt that I'll do them during my morning streams. So this will just be kind of an ongoing fun thing to do. I like to do different things. Rosemary was talking about how she likes to do different things too. You get bored doing one thing all the time. See if I can't improve these a little more here. They're not perfect by any means. This one I totally goofed up. I don't think this would fit a paper very well. It means to. I was watching a movie on YouTube last night. My phone adapter that has the splitter cord to where I can put the earphones in and let it charge too. Well, I don't like these new phones that have the Galaxy 20 or 10 or whatever it is. They took the earphone jack out of them. And you're supposed to use the wireless, but I can never get the wireless to work good. I don't like the wireless earphones. And so I got one of those splitter cords, but it must be getting old now because it pops on and pops off and pops on and pops off, and it's really difficult to listen to a movie or anything. So I took it off just to listen. My brother had already gone to bed, and I'll just listen to it and let it play. You know, it won't. He's in the other room. It won't disturb him. but the sound isn't very loud on this when you're just playing a YouTube. I don't know if it's YouTube, because I can play sound on the Google pages when I use my, well, it's not Google, I use Firefox. I hear that okay. But I wish that they'd bring back those. I wish that they would bring back the earphone pieces on the phones. I don't like what they did. They improved the camera, so I guess they had to take away the earphones because they improved the camera. I'm just kind of outlining these little owie-owies. So my story tonight was the math teacher. And his wife had passed away. She was kind of grieving. I don't know if I said that. And he was going to go back and teach. You need this owl open, mouth wide open. He was going to go back and teach across the country in a college. He's going back and teach math. And so he didn't know what to do with all of her needlework, and well, I guess it was, I don't know what's in it. He wouldn't let me open it. I guess I didn't tell you guys that either. I won't be able to open it until I get home. He had them in the back of his pickup, 3 trunks. And he was just going to take them and donate them to the local Goodwill. He had no interest in that stuff. Of course we do. And he said, I'll bet you could use this stuff. And I'm sitting there, yeah. So it kind of was inspired. Well, I had thought about writing a story, something like this, several years ago, and I never really did it. And it's just a little short story. All right, there we go. Now I suppose someplace in here, where's this pen? I'm going to sign it and date it. I think right in here. And it's 9/11/2022. And I'm going to call that done. So there it is, our little page of doodle borders. And I have to say, this was kind of inspired by Becky. We were doing these a couple years ago, and I just did mine in my art journal at the time. So I got it kind of spread across different journals. But now I think I'm going to, when I work on this page, I'll still keep this paper in there like this. And I'll work on this, and then when I get it done, I'll either tape or glue these 2 pages together. So we'll just have 50 pages if I do them all. Can't you see a whole journal full of these? Wouldn't that be fun? A whole journal full of page borders. Thank you, Becky. Meri, you can use Bluetooth headphones. Yeah, Jacqueline, those are the wireless ones, and I can't get them to sync up. You have to charge them up, and then you have to kind of press both of them at the same time somehow. And you have to turn on your Bluetooth, and it has to recognize it. And I can't get them. I think I have them charged, because when I got my new phone, it's a Galaxy S20 Ultra, not this one, but the other one in the room. They gave me headphones with Bluetooth wireless with them. And I don't like the wireless ones. I just don't like them at all. And then you have to keep them charged up. I like to plug my earbuds in and go. So at one point, we're going to cover this. So let's see where I am here on what I wanted to do tonight. I have about a half an hour. We want to do a list of what's in the trunk. We'll do that, and then I'll probably call it a night. Let's see where my where's my list? My project list. I get all sorts of notes. Wherever I put a light bulb, like, oh, what I'm doing now, and I'm going to let you guys know, what I'm doing now is after I stream, I'm going to put in a discussion topic. And this doesn't, it'll just be kind of a little synopsis of what we covered. Like tonight for the discussion topic, I might just put Toad Fibsville's story about the math teacher. And then I'll made a list, and then I'll say, if you want to add anything, or it's going to be a list of what's in the trunk. And I'll say, if you want to add to it, add to the comments. So I'm going to put it both in the comments of the video after it processes. I've got to wait for it to process. And I'm going to put it on my community tab. And it'll just be kind of for the folks that watch the replays. Sometimes they watch the replay and they miss what's going on in chat unless they sit and read chat. You know what I'm saying? So I thought maybe I would pull out some of the things we talk about. And I like the chapters, but for me to set up the chapters, I was spending maybe 3 or 4 hours trying to figure out all the different times for my chapters for the timestamps, putting way too much time in trying to do chapters. Okay, so we did the gnome. We worked on him. He's not quite done. So I'm going to put still needs work. I didn't deconstruct any books. I was going to do that. We're going to do the list. I showed you the Linda Berry journal, and I showed you what the 2 pieces I have in. I want to color them like I did in here. So this is to be worked on more. We did the Borders journal. We didn't get to that. Cross that off. I wanted to doodle some of those dresses that I found at the Met, so we didn't get that done. Every place I put an arrow means continue. And this is kind of a check mark means that I did it. And prompt card, I wanted to do more. This didn't get done. None of this got done. I'll use something from Kit. I think that was this. I'm going to cross that off. We got this done. We made the tag tonight. So we're going to do a list. And we don't have to spend hours and hours on it. But for those of you who heard the Fib Diggity story, pull out another sheet of paper. For those of you who heard the Fib Diggity story, and the math teacher wound up giving Meri 3 trunks. He took them out of his pickup. He was just going to take them to Goodwill and give them away. But his wife has passed away. She was kind of grieving. They lost their only son. They don't have any grandchildren. There's no cousins or aunts or uncles. They're just kind of 2 souls in the world. And she, when they lost her son, their son was coming home from college, and he was in a accident. I don't know if it was a car or plane accident, and she was grieving for him. And she's passed away now, and he's got all this stuff. He's way out in the boondocks. She wanted to, part of what she did to help her grief was she wanted to move out in the country, and she'd do paint and drawing and all of that. And so he kind of retired. He was a math teacher in a college, and he retired so he could move her out there. Well, she eventually passed away, and he's got all this stuff. And he's got a lot of tools and stuff. And I was driving out in the boondocks in my story. This is all fictional. I was driving out in the boondocks just admiring all the fall foliage and color and just going for a country drive. and I passed the estate sale sign, and I'm going way out here. And so I drove in there, and he was the only one manning that estate sale. And so, you know, I had time to talk to him, and he told me all this backstory. That he said, I'm just going to give you these 3 trunks, and I wanted to look at them, and he says, no, just take them home, and if you don't want anything, give them to Goodwill, because that's what he was going to do anyway. So our list tonight, and you can start putting them in now if you want. This is 9/11, 2022. I'm going to put a list of what is in the math teachers, and he's a math teacher. He's getting rid of everything. He's going to go teach at a state college across the country. He doesn't want to live out in the boonies all by himself. So he's going to move away, and he's trying to sell everything, get rid of it all, clean it all up. What's in the math teacher's 3 trunks? He is giving, and I'm going to put to the Meri Atelier, because this is part of the story. So I want to know what you guys think are in 3 trunks. Becky went to bed. She says, I don't care. I'm going to bed. I'm not seeing anything. Becky says, I need to take some cold meds and get ready for bed tonight. Good night, Becky. Sweet dreams. Well, considering that, you know, she moved out there to paint and draw and do needlework, I'm going to put I'm going to put yarn and patterns. I'm kind of going off of what was in the trunks that I opened the other night. Brushes. How about acrylics? She could do oil painting, but I'm not much into oils. Palette knife. I'm going to put embroidery floss, because that was what really attracted me to that embroidery floss on rings. That's what attracted me to the trunk that I got at the garage sale the other day. How about a journal, a written journal and an art journal? A written journal, because there could be some stories in there. A written journal, an art journal. So this lady is very artistic. How about some fussy cut images? We could do something with those later on. Quilt pieces, work in progress, quilt pieces. I have some of those up in Wisconsin. Love letters. Oh, Elvis, I love that one. Love letters. See, he probably doesn't know those love letters are in there from DH. And how about, along that lines, how about letters? Because her son was in college. Her son was coming home from school. He was in college. He was older. How about some letters from her son? And pictures. Photos, we'll put photos of family. An easel. Vintage tablecloths. Toys from her son's childhood. I like that. Son's childhood toys. how about some old we'll say, well, instead of we'll say some vintage magazines. What else? Baby clothes, a palette, an art palette, a painter's palette, a palette, baby clothes. How about some ink pens and color? How about some of those what that Karen de ACHE, is that how it is? They're I don't want, what are they called? They're not colored pencils. They're the pastel, the water crayons. How about watercolors? How about that fancy, what is that? That expensive watercolor paper. I can't remember the name. What is it? Arches watercolor paper. Expensive, ARCHES. Is that it? Watercolor paper. Daniel Smith watercolors. I'm going to put Daniel Smith because Daniel Smith will make them expensive. A Polaroid camera. That's a good one. A color wheel. Am I missing it? I think she would have some cool spoon bracelets. This is spoon bracelets. Yeah. And speaking of that, and not one ruler. Oh, we're going to put not one ruler. Arte Dar. I can't write on the back of that. Let's turn this over like this. This is number 2. I love that. Not one ruler in the whole bunch. What am I on? 31. Let's put it like that. 31. Urban Sketch Kit. Now this probably had to sit on the lids to get them closed. And how about finished sketchbooks, drawings, sketchbooks with drawings in them. I'm going to put with drawings. How about ephemera from previous trips that they went on? Like brochures and stuff like that. Old postage stamps, just anything that we would love finding, Old postage stamps. How about, let's make her a storyteller. How about, I've got a written journal, but how about a journal of creative stories that she wrote, or poetry, creative stories and poetry. So we want to know more about her. So how about old report cards and her old, maybe her old high school and college diplomas. Maybe buttons. No, nobody said buttons yet. I need to catch up with you guys. Wrote, let's see, what else? What did I miss? Not one ruler, Polaroid. Yeah. Oh, Neil Color 2. Hi, Candy. Let's go back here and put Neil Color 2. Neil. Thank you, Candy. Neil Color 2. Ooh, this is going to be fun to work with later. Rolled up canvases. Yeah, rolled up canvas. A funky and fun shawl or cardigan. Yeah. And maybe a painter's apron or something like that, but we'll put funky shawl / cardigan. A painter's apron or painter's, we'll call it an apron. Move the bottom page, please. No bleed through. I don't know what you mean. No. Oh, you mean like this? Is that what you meant, like this? So you don't see the bottom of the 43. Is that what you meant, Arte? Arte says, hi all, I've been listening. Pressed flowers in books. I like that. Pressed flowers in books. 44. Did anyone say buttons? I got that from what you said. Canvas. We got canvas. Drafts of an autobiography. Drafts of autobiography. What? Tools. Scissors. Old paint rags that have been laundered. What tools? Scissors? We'll put scissors because we need scissors. Scissors. How about sewing? A sewing box filled. We'll put a filled with stuff. Floss and threads and needles and just bobby pins and whatever you throw in an old sewing box. No bottom will have mark. No, the bottoms will have more marks. I don't know. This is the back here. I think I'm fine. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Milk caps. Milk caps. I'm not using the back, Arte Dar. I'll get out a fresh piece of paper. Hand-carved heirloom jewelry box. Ooh. Yeah. How about some heirlooms from her family? Hand-carved old jewelry box. How about vintage jewelry? We got a jewelry box. We're going to put vintage, sack of vintage, or a package of vintage jewelry. Boy, for giving, talk about a studio in a box. Package of old box of vintage jewelry. Old photos, a compass. And we're going to go up here, 56 old photos. 57, that's a 5. Could be a military medal or 2. Military, yeah, a military medal. Maybe of her dad, or could be of the math teacher. There could be some stories in there. Foraging guide. Foraging. Because she liked nature. She liked to get out, and that's why they moved out to the boonies. She wanted to get away from everything. I got compass, old photo. Oh, a worry stone. a worry stone. That's a good one. 60. I got old photos. Marbles. That's a good one. Are we getting to the end? A body part? Who said that, Elvis? A body part? How about a plastic skeleton? That's about as body part as I can get. Oh, oh dear. A small one. A small plastic skeleton. Maybe she was doing some Halloween stuff at one time. Body part in the trunk. Memorial pamphlets and sign in book from her son's funeral. Oh, son's memorial packet. I'm just going to put PKT and sign in book. Yeah, I doubt that he would keep all that. The math teacher, he probably just wants to clear the place out because he's going to go back and teach. He's done with his grieving. He lost both his wife and his son in the last few years, and he wants to be back with people. He's way out in the boondocks by himself. He's not a hermit. He's a very gregarious man. He's very friendly. You would think of him as being maybe the college teacher that you would like to have. Sons from and sign in booklet from son's funeral. Yeah, that's very important. That's got to be in there. 63. Hoops. Sewing machine. Okay, we'll put a little portable sewing machine in. Not a little one, but we'll put a, maybe we're going to get some more trunks. Maybe he found some more trunks. Hoops. Oh, hooks. Hoops and hooks. Hoops and hooks. We'll put them both down there. Ouija board and notes from the paranormal contact attempts to reach her son. Ooh, we're getting into the paranormal here. Ouija board. I guess she could have been in grief enough. And notes. She could be grieving so much that she thought that she could contact him. I don't see the math teacher as doing that, but his wife teacher might have been the math teacher's wife might have been grieving so much that she thought she would try to contact him through a Ouija board. From attempts to contact son. Ooh, that gets kind of scary. But we're going to do it. That's 65. This is 66. Body part can be one of those positional models for sketching. What do they call those? Armatures. Armature for... How about art books? I got to get out another piece of paper. Hold on. How about some art books? We got to have art books. And there could be some old novels in there. This is number 3. We're just going to continue writing on that. Artedar, I'm not sure what you meant about the bottom page. Number 3. We are ready for 67. Art books. Because she's very much into art books. 68. What else was I going to say? Art books and... this story could take an interesting twist. It could, Joni. It could take several interesting twists. I've already ran across 3 or 4 just from writing all these things down. You guys are very creative. A headstone, gravestone rubbings. Those are good ones. She could be doing, research on old gravestones in the area. What, did I miss anything? Elvis was joking on the What were you joking about? A body part? That's okay. We got the armature for the body parts. That's okay, Elvis. You just joke away. That's what makes these fun. Kate says a rabbit's foot. A rabbit. Let's see if we can reach 100 of these. If we reach 100, I'll quit. We're on 70. We need 30 more. Can we get 30? How about old wooden spools? Old wooden spools. How about strips of old fabric on twigs? That's strips. I got string. Strips of torn fabric on twigs, on twigs. You know, because she went out and she would do a lot of walking. So maybe, well, we got dried flowers in a book. Maybe, maybe, let's see what else you got. A lock of hair. Let's get your guys' lock of hair. Rabbit's foot. Elvis says, even though I was joking. Lock of hair, collar from a pet. So a pet collar. That was what kind of a pet would they have? 75. Maybe it was her son's pet. Ribbon and sorry ribbon. Ribbon, sorry ribbon. How about some old hot pads? Old crochet work that's not finished. Old needlework that's not finished. I'm going to put old hot pads. Unfinished, I'll put UFO, crochet. I'm going to make it doilies because we've already had an Afghan. 81, unfinished needlework, samplers. Unfinished samplers and needlework. Anything to keep her mind off of grieving. Pressed pennies from places she visited with her son. Pressed pennies from places she visited with her son. It's almost 10 o'clock. So if we get to 100, I'm going to stop. Sponges, river stones, that's good. I like that. Nice, Sheree. Jacqueline said, what did Sheree say? Collar from a pet, lacy gloves. We've only got 15 more. Lacy gloves. Whiting kit, WHIT, whiting kit, pocket knife set. Whiting as in, like bleach type thing. Is that what you mean? Pocket knife set. Whiting kit, is that what you mean? White, like bleaching it. Whiting kit and pocket knife set. Desk light, or we'll make it a 88 desk light, and then I'm going to put slash, what do they call that? Book, what do they call those? Book clamp light, you know, like you clamp it onto your book, like a flashlight over your book if you're reading in the dark. We're on 88. We're getting there. Number 4. 89. I think she means whittling. Oh, whittling. Whittle. W-H-I. Is that T-T-L-E? Whittle kit. and a nice set. How about stamp carving set? Stamp carving tools and stamps. Handmade stamps, that's 90 handmade stamps. That might be kind of fun to do something with. Some of her handmade stamps. Handmade carved stamps and linoleum cuts. Carved stamps, and we'll call it wood cuts. Wood and linoleum blocks. She's very artistic. I can't spell linoleum. I know what it means. I won't 3 weeks from now, but 91. A rag rug, children's book, a walking stick. Okay, wait. Sewing patterns. Let's get that. Sewing patterns. How about an old pin cushion? Because we've got old pin cushion. How about a half doll? Something like Penelope here. Half doll. 94. A walking stick. He'll probably invite me back for more. Rag rug. Did we get rag rug? Rag rug. Let's just say that he won't let me look in there. So this is what we find after we get home. And let's just say after I get home and we explore all of this, but let's just say we get a letter from him in the mail saying, I've done some more house cleaning, and if you want to drive out here, I have some more things for you. We'll do that. 96 would be, good night, Artie Dar. Have a great week. She says, good night, all. Sleep well. Peace and love. Good night, Artie Dar. A foreign language book. I like that. Foreign language book. How about a family Bible with, the genealogy in it? Family Bible with genealogy in the front. That's not spelled right, but we're on 98. Stamp carving set. I got that. Recipe book holder. And we're going to do a recipe book too. 99 recipe book. That's book. Holder. I hope you all enjoyed it, Paula. Paula said, I had to step away for a bit and had some soup for dinner. Ooh, that sounds good. Paula says, yes, I did. Good night, Artie Dar. Awards, certificates, and ribbons. We're on 100. Awards. You guys can stop, and any left over I'll put here, but don't give me any more. Let's end it so we can go to bed. And ribbons. Jury summons. Ooh, a jury summons. Ooh. Now we're getting into some creative stories. A jury summons. Soaking vanilla beans. Ooh. How about eco-dyed papers? Soaking vanilla beans. That's more, Meri. Shut up. We need to go to bed. 103. Let's put eco-dyed papers. How about, I got another idea. Let's put eco-dyed papers. How about some, we could make her an old art teacher. Let's just say we found out she was an art teacher. That could go into another story and another list. But let's put some drawings from former students. So this is what we're finding out about her, that she taught art. And we'll even go into, maybe in another story, we'll do one more here. One more. How about art from art friends? That's it. Stop. Art swaps. And that would be prior former because she's way out in the boonies now. She's kind of withdrawn. So we're done. So this is going to be fun to do. There's a lot of stories in here. There's a lot of stories in here. So not about just the math teacher, but about his deceased wife and his son. There's a lot going on in Fibdiggity. So we've got a list. We made a tag. We did borders here. What else did we do? Let me get let's get the doodle borders out. We worked a little on my gnome, but I ripped it out. We'll go back to that another day. I'm not going to put it out because I slowed stitched it and then I ripped it out because I had it wrong. I suppose now I'm going to have to do this different, like that, for it to show. Well, yeah, like that for it to show. And we did, I'll just show this now. We did the list and the tag here. So that's kind of what we did tonight. It was a real profitable night. I enjoyed the company. A yearbook. Oh, no. Yearbook. Let's add a yearbook. Let's make a couple yearbooks. We'll put yearbooks. 101. That was 5. 106 yearbooks. Because I like that. All right. I really want to thank you guys for popping in, participating in the list, listening to the story. We did the pick a bin, make a tag, open collab with Susan and Hiles and Sheree at Turquoise Dreaming. Their links are in the description box below. We did the doodles, which I'm going to make this my thumbnail. I'll take a picture after I close out the stream. So tomorrow's Monday. Don't forget, Janet Nash comes on at 9 o'clock Eastern. Dee Dee comes on at 8:30 Eastern. I'll probably watch replays. That's been what I've been getting done lately. Janet Young comes on around 1 Eastern, 12 Central. And then I might start watching on Monday afternoons, but I think I might have to go out and mow the lawn tomorrow. I've told my brother that we need to get some yard work done. So if it's cool enough, I might work in the yard tomorrow. And Lisa's said she's not ready to go on tomorrow night. So somebody tomorrow night, if you're a streamer out there, you might consider, if you're looking for a time to stream. I wouldn't say that will be open all the time, but Lisa said she's not ready to go on tomorrow night yet. So there we go. I'll be back Tuesday morning at 4:30 a.m. for my early stream. I really enjoyed you guys. Thank you so much for popping in and doing art with me on a Sunday night. Go out, enjoy the beauty of this world. There's so much to enjoy. We don't miss it. Don't miss it. Let's turn this down and get rid of this because it's going to, let's move this over. When I do my photograph, I need some black in there, edge border. So there we go. Oops, got to come up a little more. There we go. All right, good night, everybody. Have a great week. Bye-bye.